Hello everyone and welcome to the grind episode for Pokemon Gold. I would just like to start this episode out by saying that nothing is really going to happen story-wise in this game. I just wanted to make this episode for those of you who maybe wanted to just have something to put on in the background, maybe to fall asleep or something too, or maybe you're really bored and you just want to see me grind for several hours. This may take the course of possibly over the course of like a few days for me. So you might see me change shirts or something like that throughout the course of this video. This episode is probably, as you can tell, going to be extremely long because, well, let me just show you my party. I have a level 35, 36, 37, 37, 37, and 38. All of which I would like to get up to a minimum of, I shouldn't say a minimum, a preferred level of approximately 45. So I have about a maximum of 10 levels to go on some, a minimum of 7 on others. So I do have quite a few levels that I need to go on some of these Pokemon. I do also have a few rare candies sitting in the PC that if worst case scenario I choose to use those, I can. However, I am saving those for the end game later down the road. I would also like to make mention that I am not going to be talking a hell of a lot in this video, just simply because this is a very laid-back, long video, and it's going to be very time-consuming and energy-intensive for me to come up with commentary for the very boring slog of grinding that I'm going to be doing in this episode. I just wanted to show you guys that I can actually do it. And that I actually sit here and grind these Pokemon up when I do these major grind sessions. Another thing that I want to mention too is last episode I talked about how I lost half of my money whenever I whited it out. That happens in this game as well as in generations 1, 2, and 3. So every time that I white out, I lose half of my money that I have in my wallet. Now, I'm not entirely sure if when I white out and I have all my money saved with my mother, if it takes money out of that. So we're going to do one Elite Four run, and we're going to see how well we perform. And if everything goes to plan, and I white out at one point, I'm going to go to my mom, I'm going to see if I have all of my Pokemon, or I'm sorry, if I still have all my money. I deposited about $92,000 to my mother. Excuse me. So if I white out, I'm going to immediately go back to my mom and see if all of my money is still there. If I lost half of it and it's down to like 46,000 or something like that, that means that I still lose half of my money when I white out, even if that money is saved with my mother. But like I said, I'm going to do one run through with the Elite Four and see how that goes. And if that does well and I get to keep all my money, that's where I'm going to be grinding. Otherwise, it's going to be through the Elite Four. Or I'm sorry, through Victory Road. However, my party at the moment consists as such. So I'm going to show you. Doggo the Growlithe is at level 35. He knows Bite, Flame Wheel, Dig, and Takedown. MVP, the Meganium, is at level 36. Holding the Amulet Coin. Knows Solar Beam, Razor Leaf, Poison Powder, and Return. Lighthouse the Ampharos is at level 37, knows Thunder Punch, Thunder Shock, Thunder Wave, and Iron Tail. Twilight the Eevee, soon to hopefully evolve into an Umbreon, is at level 37, knows Quick Attack, Headbutt, Bite, and Mud Slap. Eventually I'm going to be throwing different TMs on Twilight so that once he evolves into the Umbreon, he can be a little bit more powerful. Then I also have the level 37 Blind Crobat, with the Sharp Beak held item. Knows Fly, Confuse Ray, Bite, and Swift. That might also eventually change. Actually, it won't change right now because eventually I want to teach it Toxic, but that's not until Kanto. And then we have level 38 Critical Shit, or Slowbro, which knows Rest, Ice Punch, Sleep Talk, and Surf. So, without further ado, like I said, this is going to be a fairly long episode. I'm not going to be talking too much, hopefully. It's just a nice, easy-going little video. Let's get into it. Oh, there is actually a second floor to this. Wonderful. One thing that I noticed too is actually wait one sec. Okay, never mind. Somebody messaged me on Discord. One thing that I learned too is that you can actually fight your rival before you enter into the Elite Four on Mondays and Wednesdays. It is currently Monday, right? I point to the clock, like you know that my clock is there. It is currently Monday, so theoretically, I should be fighting question mark right now. Let me check the time. Oh, I lied. It's not for another hour. Because I did the daylight savings time bullshit in the last episode, which I actually didn't need to do. I'm stupid. Anyway, let's walk up to the Elite Four. And I will, I'm sure, also be taking the time to, like, respond to text messages and whatnot, too, because, well, this is a very chill episode. We're just gonna vibe. Let's see if I can lower my microphone down now. Nope. Right, okay. Either way. I will say one thing that's really gonna suck by doing the Elite Four is that Twilight almost certainly is going to be whiting out a lot. Or not whiting out, fainting a lot, so his friendship is gonna suffer for the time being. Actually, what I should have done is I should have done the Elite Four until Twilight evolved, and then I'm sorry, Victory Road until Twilight evolved, and then started doing the Elite Four, but we're already knee deep in this shit, so let's just continue. I do gain levels pretty quick in here at my current levels, but that could very easily change. Obviously. Because once you level up to like 43 and stuff like that, levels are going to be becoming a little harder. I don't like that move. I really don't like that move. And also, I will not be using any full restores or anything in my time fighting through the Elite Four, just because that's expensive. Not worth it. Not very happy about that. Already dying. I wonder if there's a way to get leftovers in this game, because I would like to put leftovers on Slowpoke. That would be nice. Let me look. Not until Kanto, of course. Why am I not surprised? A little irritated that Doggo had to die when the Executor got taken out, but I digress. Forgot he's part psychic type. This is going swimmingly. Unless this freezes him or crits and kills him, I'm fucked. Yeah. I have to somehow manhandle this with Meganium. Just gonna go about as well as you would assume. That won't help me any. Wow, I got lucky with that crit. I got really fucking lucky with that crit. And this is where I get curb stomped. I'd be lucky if I got one kill out of this before I die. Why would you use Giga Drain? I'm a grass type. What is this Ariados doing? I'm gonna get this kill just because the AI was being stupid. I mean, I'm not complaining, but why? Yeah, there it goes. Alright. So I white it out. Now, obviously, this is going to be, I believe, 4100. Yeah, 4200 or something like that, yeah. Okay. Now, like I said, supposedly... Whoops, I need to go back this way. Hold on. Supposedly... Or, not supposedly. Well, yeah. Saving money with my mother means that it cannot be touched when I white out. So, oh my god. So, presumably, going into my house here will net me nothing but good news. Okay, good. It doesn't take any of my money. Might as well deposit what little money I have in my inventory. Okay. I believe on Sunday is the day that the Haircut Brothers are not in. However, I'm going to briefly check. If they are not, I will come back in like about 40 minutes when they are. Yeah, there's nobody here. I think this is the older the Haircut Brothers shows up on Monday, which is about 30 minutes from now-ish. It's 12:27 for me. But in-game, it's like 11:37, or 27. I'm going to check and see what my friendship level is with Twilight at the moment. Whether it's going to be a catastrophe trying to level him up to evolve or not. Whoops. Yeah. I don't care about the Growlithe lady. That makes me believe that it's really close to evolving. Because it's not very often that you hear that. That was an improvement from the last time that I talked to her, so... realistically speaking, not too many more levels to go, and he should evolve. Which means I'm going to very briefly grind inside of Victory Road until he evolves. And then start doing the Elite Four again. Just so that he doesn't lose any more friendship by the repeated thrusts into the Elite Four. Really don't appreciate all these confused rays. don't mind it if you do it again after I'm already confused, but... I was kind of hoping Doggo would die there so that EVV/Twilight got the full experience there. Kind of convenient. The nice part is I don't think we're going to be here in Victory Road for all too long, because the response that I got from the friendly raider, the friendship raider, was positive. I believe that's the highest response that you can get, which means that your Pokemon love you. Which means that you are in the, we're going to call it the upper class of friendship, which means that I am no more than probably 2 or 3 levels away from getting the Umbreon that I've been trying to get for probably 20 plus episodes. Just a shame that I have to get all of these levels for Eevee while it's an Eevee and not an Umbreon, because it makes the grind that much more difficult. Like, he's at level 38 and still has not evolved into an Umbreon, which is incredibly frustrating for me. Because that just means that it's inherently weaker. Can't take as much damage, can't deal as much damage, the move selection is not as good. Now that's a fight I can get behind, that was easy. 2 flinches from a bite in a row. So, I'm thinking of what I'm thinking of doing. Excuse me. Once Eevee evolves, is replacing Quick Attack with Shadow Ball, and then replacing Mud Slap with a Return. Unfortunately, that means that I have to return back to Goldenrod in order to get a second TM for a return, but I'm not against that. He's going to have such high friendship at that point, return would be probably, arguably, his best move, so. There might be another move on, or in my TMs list that I have, that I would consider putting on him, but I'm not sure what that would be. Shadow Ball is obviously a first choice. Don't think it can learn Earthquake again, so. Highly doubt it, considering if it couldn't learn Dig, I highly doubt it can learn Earthquake. Well, there goes part of my hard work right there. That's all it took. Just one really bad roll of RNG. I got self-destructed at 37 health and died. I think that's number 5 or 6 for the amount of times that or not MVP. I don't know why I always want to call him MVP. Twilight has died. And it's incredibly annoying. I think it's probably died now 3 times to self-destructs alone. The other 2 times were just... The other 2 or 3 times was just like legitimately losing. Irritating. I will say I'm not surprised that Umbreon, or Twilight, is still not evolved into an Umbreon. I'm just merely disappointed that he's already up to level 40 and still has not evolved. Like, at what point does this thing just evolve, for God's sakes? Gotta lean back, get comfy. So we're gonna be here a while. Bruh, how much friendlier can we get? Like to think we're pretty damn friendly. I sense a self-destruct in my future. So let's make this quick. Thank God a crit. Getting sleepy. Umbreon better turn up sooner or later. Got about 5 more minutes and then I'm gonna go take on question mark, question mark, question mark. And then if Twilight is still not evolved by that point, probably just gonna continue grinding another day. Because I've already been grinding now for 50 minutes. And level 41 Eevee is still kicking shit around. Like, eventually, at some point, the thing's got to evolve. Five fucking Fury Swipes, are you kidding me? It's actually insane. Not now, Onyx. Not now. Alright. So we got about a minute or two before the next day when supposedly question mark will be ready to fight. Take a look at our trainer card here. Yep, I think we got a minute. Alright. Maybe not. Wonderful. Wonderful. Alright, well, maybe not. I don't know. Oh, that's the amount of playtime. That's not necessarily what the time is. Well, I'll come back to it here in a minute then. Because it's possible that it's just behind a couple minutes. Please, for the love of God, Twilight, you need to evolve, and you need to evolve now. I can't keep sitting here and biting these self-destructing, suicidal bastards all the time. Every time. Don't die. Oh, I'm pissed. Please, Onyx, kindly go fuck yourself. I'm pissed. Evie needs to stop dying to a goddamn self-destruct at practically full health. Or we're never going to be able to evolve. It wasn't even an explode. Explode does more damage. What the fuck? You were at level 42. Just evolve! Sick of these games, Twilight. Just evolve, for God's sakes. Fuck you and your 4 Fury swipes. So I gotta go back and heal again. God, this is worse than trying to get fucking Blind to evolve. At least Blind evolved at a fairly decent level. That was the dumbest Ursaring AI I've seen yet. Rest at full health and then lick me to kill yourself because it doesn't affect me. Thank God, the Ursaring though. It's nothing but Ursaring one after the other. And I haven't seen a Rhyhorn in a hot minute. What's up with that? That's nice, but that also hurts. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Doesn't say if he lands that Fury Swipes and it goes over 2, I'll probably die. I took a risk there, but whatever. Alright. Please. For the love of God. Twilight. You love me, right? Then please evolve. Okay, now that's a little scary. But we can make this work. I just gotta hope that the AI is in my favor and he flinches right here. Thank God. Okay. This might not evolve or level him up. No, I got one more. Alright. Either way, if he doesn't evolve here or not, or if he does evolve here or not, this is probably going to be the end of the grind session for tonight, because it's already been an hour. I'm a little frustrated and really gotta pee. You're gonna make me work for it, of course. Oh, thank the Lord. That took way too long. Oh, thank God. Level 43, and he finally evolves. Holy fuck. That took way too long. Alright. Presumably it is the new day. I'm gonna see if this Claude is back. He's not. Okay. I'm just gonna save right here. I did heal up, right? Yeah, alright. I'm just gonna save right here, and then because Twilight is now at full, full max friendship, and has now officially evolved into an Umbreon, I can just keep doing the Elite Four over and over again and not have to worry about money or anything. Alright. Until the next day. So because I'm stupid, and I'm not quite sure how this happened, it didn't record any of the game audio in the last, like, part or recording session of the game. And so, obviously you saw I just threw some music over it. Sorry about that. Also, I just had an interview today, a couple hours ago, and so you get to see me kind of in uniform attire. I essentially just threw this on over my uniform attire. So, in the last part, we did get Umbreon finally. Thank God. And so now, technically, we do not have to worry anymore about, Actually, I need to switch this up. We don't have to worry anymore about needing to get the Umbreon leveled up and anything like that. So we can just do the Elite Four now, no problem, without having to worry about needing to get Umbreon taken care of. Where did I put my Red Bull? Why is it all the way over here? Yeah. So thankfully we don't have to worry about getting the Umbreon around at all, thank God. And so now for the rest of the grind session, we're just going to be repeatedly doing Elite Four runs. To level up our Pokemon to around 45 or so, because that's where we want them to be. Ideally, obviously. I desperately need to work on Dago's speed. It is awful. Like, he might actually... I honestly thought he would die to that Psychic. It didn't even do that much damage. Not something I particularly wanted to deal with. Yeah, but luckily we get to do Elite 4 runs now, since we don't have to worry at all about needing to keep, Twilight's, happiness really high. That would be a really nice time to have Doggo, but he died. I do like being able to stun lock Executor here, not gonna lie. That's really nice. I'm surprised that didn't kill, to be honest with you. The nice thing too about going in and fighting some members of the Elite Four before I actually fight them, like for the main gig, is I can tell which Pokemon I should or should not put out first and which ones I should or should not use against certain Pokemon, which is super nice. Also, sorry if I keep yawning. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep right now. I had to completely adjust my sleep schedule by like 12 hours in order to go to this interview this morning. Not particularly fun. Well, I can see Blind is gonna wipe the floor with this gym leader. My god. This fortress is literally managing to get away with everything right now. It's not even so much that it's doing damage, it's just that it's evading all damage that I do to it. Watch, it'll protect here. Because it lost its confusion in one turn. Of course, it's a crit. The only damage that I've managed to do off of it is the 2 practically useless moves and hitting himself in its confusion twice. And now Blind is dead. Fantastic. You're joking, right? You could have done that this whole time. Okay. This guy's actually trying to make me suffer. Good. Because that move would devastate me. Alright, so there goes Koga. Is that all he's gonna do is just dig? It's not like it's doing a lot of damage, it's just annoying me. Finally, he used a different move, and it's another annoying move. Yep, that would do me, even if it wasn't a crit. Yeah, I figured that one was gonna hurt like hell. Sure enough, it did. It even crit. Had it not crit, it might have actually been okay. Yep, alright, that's the end of that run. Oh, I lied. He lives with 1 health. Alright. You can please stop using Thunder Punch at any time. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that you could use, like, I thought I did this before where I had used Sleep Talk and it used Rest, but because I was already asleep, it didn't rest me again. In this instance, I used Sleep Talk, it used Rest, and then I rested again. Just like I did there, again. So, theoretically speaking, I could be in an endless cycle of rests until I run out of PP. This is interesting. Alright, finally you use an actual move. There we go. This should kill. Not gonna lie, critical shit is kinda carrying right now. Why is he brown? That was convenient. Yeah, see that? It used sleep talk twice in a row, so then finally it was like, alright, I guess I gotta actually choose a move. So he used the sleep talk, and then ice punch again. Alright. I'll be waking up this time. Sleep only lasts 2 turns on Slowpoke for some reason, or Slowbro for some reason. Not sure why. Alright. That was Bruno. Not sure why I did that. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Okay. So that was it for that run, which is fine. A lot happened though. Lighthouse is up to 38, MVP is 38, Doggo unfortunately sucks ass, so he didn't do anything. Twilight stayed the same, Blide stayed the same, and Critical Shit went up 2 levels, so we made some progress. However, I just realized I'm extremely tired and I'm falling asleep, so I'm gonna save and we're gonna continue this next time. See you in part 3. Alrighty, welcome back. I am much more awake than I was the last time that I recorded. We are going to take another run to defeating the Elite Four. Or we're not defeating them, but training up our Pokemon. We have a lot of work that we still need to do. Doggo especially, who is still at level 35. So, definitely still needs a lot of work there. However, we should be good to go for another run of the Elite Four. Doggo seriously needs to survive with this encounter, because every time he's died to something stupid. Like this. I think this is a dead-ass repeat of the last time. He's never gonna level up. Never. Doggo is easily the loose, I don't know what the word is, the squeaky wheel or whatever of this operation. He is so bad. But thankfully, Iron Tail is a steel move, which is also super effective, so it works, I guess. Just not ideal. Might actually need to take Doggo through Victory Road for a little bit before I take another run through the Elite Four, because he's never gonna survive. Might also need to buy some, I think it's Carbos that increases his speed. Critical Shit is very quickly becoming my favorite Pokemon in this team. Not gonna lie. Just a shame that it takes him 37 levels to evolve. I still never understood the purpose of Baton Pass. Wouldn't it theoretically just be easier to just switch your Pokemon out? Instead of wasting a move slot on a move that you can literally do without a move? Maybe that's just me. I've just never understood it, to be honest with you. So I recall the last time that I fought this fortress, I had nothing but problems with him continuously using Detect. That and Spikes. Of course, I remember Spikes. Does that affect me, considering I'm in the air? It doesn't affect me. Oh, that's insane. Alright, well, I'll take that. Yeah, I'm not complaining one bit. Doesn't bother me any. Not a very effective move, but damn, that thing hits like a tank. I don't really like the double team. Especially when it lands that many times in a row. That's not good. Yeah, that's really not good. It's better kill. This Crobat might be the end of this Elite Four run, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that the AI chose to use Double Team 4 times in a row kind of fucked me over from the first time it got taken out. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, this run might end here. Yep, I think that's it. Yep, okay. Wow, I didn't even get to Koga this time. That's unfortunate. I had really bad luck. Alright. Okay, well, in that case, I think I know what I need to do. Well, I'm glad I managed to mute my microphone before that sneeze, because that thing hit hard. Let's do one more run of the Elite Four. Actually, wait, I gotta deposit my money. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more run of the Elite Four. And then see if Doggo can manage everything okay. And if not, then I guess I'm just gonna have to take Doggo on Victory Road for a little bit, which is really gonna suck. Double slap should never hit 5 times. That's not a matter of opinion, that's a matter of fact, because otherwise you would call it 5 times slap, not double slap. Oh, brother. How do you do so little damage? You're super effective. Oh my fucking god. At this point, I just kind of want to lose. I got no money to lose anyway. convenient. Well, I mean, at least suppose some Pokemon in my party are leveling up, but not all of them. Thank God that didn't land. my god, Slowpoke. Or slow bro. Critical shit, whatever you want to call yourself. You're a coward because you... Oh my god. I am totally fine to just give up and die here. Alright, that's fine. Here's what I'm gonna do. I like how I said at the beginning of this little part that I wasn't falling asleep. Now I am. So, I'm gonna go and get a Red Bull. So, I'm gonna end this part, I suppose. I'll be back in 5 minutes, whatever. You'll see me in like 10 seconds. Hello, I'm back. I have my refreshment that I desperately needed. Because, let me tell you something. Trying to grind a Growlithe is impossible. I mean, like, look at this level. Look at this level curve, okay? You got MVP and Blind, who are currently my lowest, at 38. Then you got Lighthouse at 40. Critical Shit at 41. Twilight at 44. He's practically done. And then you got little old Doggo all the way down at 35. I'm not happy. Because Doggo is dog shit. And there's a very good chance I'm gonna get fucked in the ass with all these rock types. But we're gonna find out. I'm gonna tell you this right now, Dig does not do enough. Excuse me, especially when he hardens. Kinda curious how much Flame Wheel does. Honestly, about as much as Dig did. Call me a little surprised, to be honest with you. Bite might actually be the better choice. Oh god, he's gonna take all bloody year. It'll be 2023 by the time he levels up to 30 or to 45. God damn! There's nothing but rock types in here too, which is just gonna make this incredibly annoying. Oh yeah, Bite is clearly the choice. Might be a little slower to do Dig. Well, it might be a little faster to do Dig. Just because it doesn't take 2 turns. What I need is an Ursaring. Those things give the most experience in this damn cave. Speak of the devil. What's up, you big chubby fuck? Uh-oh. Now I'm kind of scared. Alright. A little scary. Hopefully I can get away with this. Extra points if you burn them. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. Oh, baby. You know, I'm thinking of a thought. That is not much, but I'll take it. I'm gonna use them now because I think it'll be a lot easier to level up all my Pokemon later down the road when I have to grind again than right now with this useless dog who can barely stand on his own 4 legs. So hopefully 4 extra levels will, or 3 extra levels rather, will make some of these fights a little bit more tolerable. Why does Fury Swipes do so much damage? Does 15 damage a swipe and can go up to 5 swipes. It's only a level 33 Ursaring too, that's the sad part. That's what I'm talking about. That's the easiest fight I've had yet. Not the greatest experience in the world, but I'll take it. I can do 2 of those fights in the time it takes me to do 1 Ursaring fight and get nearly double the experience. He might actually die here. Yep. That's unfortunate. Okay. Free level up for MVP. Totally fine with that. Here's a curiosity question for any of you who are watching me right now. And you know what? I'll even do something funny. If you answer this question in the comments section and you're actually watching me right now, first person who answers this question in the comments section, I'll give you a $10 Nintendo eShop gift card. Okay. The swiping to text feature, how you can like swipe to like write a word out versus individually clicking on the keys. How many people do that? I do it only when my phone is like sitting on a desk or sitting on a table. Or like I only have one hand. I'll do the swiping thing to text somebody. But otherwise I never do it. So if you answer that question in the comments section of this video below, which means that you've been watching this video, or maybe you just got really lucky and skipped to this section. If you answer this, I'll give you a $10 eShop gift card. See how long it takes for somebody to find this. And this grappler better not explode. I don't know why I decided to use Flame Wheel here. That was the dumbest idea. 'Cause he's gonna die. Maybe not. Now we will. Don't know why I blanked there and decided to just keep doing this. I need to go to the Pokemon Center and heal Doggo. Free experience, I guess. Okay, he's slowly but surely getting up there now. Probably gonna do one more level on him and then head back up to the Elite Four and continue there. I just needed to get him some levels so that he wasn't a complete oaf walking into the Elite Four anymore. Maybe to be able to stand a chance, you know? I don't know. He's still a complete oaf because his attack power and everything else is dog shit. It's just because he can't evolve right now because he doesn't have... I don't have a Firestone. Which is really unfortunate because I don't get that until Kanto. Which is obviously after the Elite Four. I believe, don't quote me on this, it's just the second... well... it's the second town that we visit once we get into Kanto. And then I'll be able to get it. But I'm not entirely sure, so don't quote me on that. Never played Gold. I mean, I've played like Heart Gold and Soul Silver before, but... it's been a hot minute since I've done the Kanto region in that game. Because the last time I played Soul Silver was right before COVID hit in 2019. Like, late 2019. I remember playing it when the ball dropped. And, I never did the Kanto region when I did that playthrough. I just got through to the Kanto region, then got bored of it and kind of gave up on it. Excuse me. Hard to believe that was 2 years ago the last time I played Soul Silver. Damn. It's been a hot minute since I'm dead here. It's been a hot minute since I've played a Pokemon game casually in a long time, quite frankly. Like, I don't really consider this casually. I mean, like, it is casual, it's relaxing. It's enjoyable. But, like, I haven't played a Pokemon game casually since Soul Silver, where I just play it on my own time. Privately, you know, by myself. Not for the channel or anything. Obviously, Red would then be the last game that I officially played. Besides this one, obviously. Luckily, his rest is going to completely let me wipe the floor with him. Okay. I'm really scared this Graveler is going to use Explode and completely ruin me. But I might get lucky. That's a nice crit. Well, I'm glad that I dug on that one. That was extremely big brain play. Alright. Well, now that we're up to level 40, we can finally return back to the Elite Four and continue our training there. So, let's get to getting, I guess. So currently this is our level curve, or I don't know what you want to call it, the level list, by the way. So, not too bad, to be honest with you. It could be a hell of a lot worse. It was a hell of a lot worse a half an hour ago. That's for damn sure. Now we're actually at the same level of this Zato. That did a lot of damage for one psychic. That felt like it should have been a crit. Damn, it's a lot of experience. Alright. I pray this goes to plan. If this doesn't go to plan, I'm gonna be pissed. Fudge nuggets. It's gonna kill too, isn't it? Okay, well, at least it's not killing. However, how the hell can Jinx outspeed me still? That's insane. Alright, well, obviously Doggo is gonna get destroyed if I keep him out. Alright, so I guess in the future, once I do my actual run of the Elite Four, I, no matter what, cannot use Doggo against this Jinx. Are you fucking kidding me? You gotta be shitting me. The fuck, homie? That Jinx is the killer of this entire team. Fuck the rest of them. Yeah, seriously, fuck the rest of them. That Jinx is the reason I can't win. That Jinx takes somebody out every time. Doesn't matter who I throw out. It's either gonna take Lighthouse out or it's gonna take Doggo. And that was incredibly annoying. And of course. Alright, well, let's see how Doggo fares against this Executor. I'm sure he's gonna die, but he might do decently well. Still gonna outspeed him, not that I'm really surprised there. But then he's gonna die to the Psychic. take it, I guess. Could be worse. At least critical shit's gonna get a level off of this, which is nice. Oh, of course it's a crit. Why wouldn't it be a crit? This won't kill, obviously, but hopefully it does some decent damage to him. Don't kill, please. Thank you. Alright, so sloppy at best, but it could have been a hell of a lot worse. Now, obviously, here's where things get shitty. But we need to work on blind for some levels here, so... Not to mention, he always starts off with the area dose, so... Well, that confusion didn't last very long. So let's make it last a little longer. I'm glad you're at least hitting yourself in your confusion, but can you at least let me hit you? Bitch. Now he'll use Protect again. This would be a really nice time to have Doggo, not gonna lie. Good. Hit yourself in your confusion again. I can't make this up. This happens every time. And of course now he's not confused anymore. Alright, well at least I was up in the air for that. Muck? Yeah, I'll keep blind out. Not to mention, I mean, it's gonna hit its fly here anyway, so. This is a surprising amount of damage. And that doesn't do practically anything. Well, let's do a Confuse Ray. Fuck yeah. Blind is kinda carrying. You're gonna get damaged by the spikes here, unfortunately. But that's fine. And now starts where I cannot hit him. Unless I can hit him. He'll use Double Team again. Or Full Restore. That works too, I suppose. Now we miss. Then he uses Double Team again. Oh lord. God, I wish I had a Lighthouse right now. Oh god, it's getting worse now. Oh, fuck. And it's just gonna keep getting worse. Until eventually I can't hit the motherfucker. Like at all. Yeah, I figured. And the nice thing is, the spikes don't affect me because I'm flying. Unfortunately, though, I have to start using Swift because I need it to hit him. Oh, baby. Ah, oh, you've got to be shitting me. Really? You've got to be shitting me. Please, Twilight, just hit him once, for the love of God. Gain some experience, I beg of you. Oh, thank fucking God. Alright, well. I do manage to get my way to, whoever the hell this is. I don't remember. Bruno, I think? Yeah. I managed to get my way to Bruno, but that's all I got is Twilight. And maybe a 2 health MVP. I don't recall. If I have MVP, he's coming out now. No, okay. If I can manage to get a single kill before I die. I think I am. Wow. That's impressive. I only took 2 damage that turn. Or that fight. Hell yeah. Alright, Twilight's done. Here's where things get crazy, though. Yeah. I figured as much. Alright, well, that's fine. Oh, I do have MVP, but he's all the way down here. I forgot about that. Alright, well... yeah, that's it. I figured. Okay. Well, that was actually not that bad. It was surprisingly pretty good. Unfortunately, Doggo still sucks. But at least it's not as bad as it was before. Blind and MVP are still level 39, but that's not bad. We can work with that. Come get out of the way. I just gotta remember, Doggo cannot come out in the first fight, or he's just gonna get his ass chewed. Or, like, the first battle, anyway, against Will here. Maybe Executor, but I don't even think taking him out against Executor is a good idea. I'm gonna save him for... I'm gonna save him for, Koga and his fortress. Off to a good start. Kill that bird. Oh my god, it crit. Why can't I just have one good game? Just one good game? One good run? It never ceases to amaze me how bad my luck can get. I'm wondering if the play is to take critical shit out instead of, at least against the first Xatu instead of Lighthouse. Just so that he can tank the few psychics that the Xatu might get out before dying. And at least I'm assuming one ice punch would kill. I'm assuming anyway, I could be wrong. Alright, well, there was Will. There was only one casualty, and unfortunately it was due to a crit. It was on the Lighthouse, but that's fine. We'll be alright. It'll be alright. Time to make a switch. Actually, no, there is no need for a switch because technically Lighthouse is dead. You better land this. Not quite sure why you decided to do that, because it's just gonna lead to the same result, but okay. Oh, for the love of God, Blind, just hit one single fly. Now you're gonna die. Because it's a crit! I can't make this shit up. Kill the bitch. It's just a moth, please, for the love of God. This is the one and only time that I'm actually going to use a full heal in training, just because he needs levels bad, and I want to see how he fares against the fortress. Let's see it. Not Twilight, but, you know. Now, of course, now he's going to get spiked when he comes back in. Lovely. Alright, that doesn't hurt horribly bad, unless he uses Protect, in which case, fuck me. I also still want to know how the hell Doggo's being outsped here. Now he's not, what the fuck? Oh, is this kill? Oh, it does. I forgot because he's steel bug type, so it's 4 times effective. That's fucking nice. Alright, I'm gonna take out Twilight. Just because I don't think Doggo's gonna be able to kill the Muck here. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Doggo knows ground, or knows dig. I thought it was frickin' Twilight who knew dig. I'm stupid. I am very stupid. Please, Twilight, just hit the damn move. What is with these crits and these? What is my luck in this run? It's awful. I have been hit by so many crits and so many poisons in this game. What is going on right now? I don't know if I like this. This better kill. You've got to be shitting me. This will kill. $10 is this will crit. Maybe not, but it did do a lot of damage. Bullshit. Yeah, I'm not gonna win again. I'm not gonna be able to get past Koga again. Just because of shit luck. At least he dies, thank God. 43, I'll take it. Oh yeah, I forgot that Ariados is still fucking alive. At least when I get poisoned with critical shit, I can just get rid of it and rest. This is gonna hurt, though. This is just my luck, Chief, I'm telling you. It would be my luck to be using sleep talk while asleep and then use rest to fall back to sleep and accomplish nothing. Wow, that killed. Okay. Now for the fun part. Here's where the fun begins. Never gonna win this fight. Fucking kill me, please. Go on, Crobat. Just use double team until I can't hit you anymore. This is unbelievable. Oh, thank God. And it landed. RNG is maybe turning in my favor. Do it again, critical shit, I dare you. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm never gonna wake up. Hell yeah, let's go. I might actually be able to go on to fucking... what's his face? I don't remember his name, Bruno. God, this is so stupid. Let's get this over with. Makes you wonder how the hell I managed to get to the next person after this one. I don't even remember how the hell I did that. I must have gotten extraordinarily lucky. Times like this, I kind of wish I didn't get rid of Synthesis, but that move was not very good. At least not in this generation. Didn't do any damage. Alright, we're making progress, baby. We're making progress. Jumping right to the Hitmonchan of all things. That's kind of scary. Obviously, he knows like Fire Punch or Ice Punch, and he's gonna screw me right now. Hence why I poisoned him. Wow, that did not do as much damage as I expected it to. That's insane. This'll kill, though. And of course, critical shit is still asleep. Yikes. Still doesn't do as much damage as I expected it to, though. Here would be an instance where I would be totally fine if Sleep Talk used Rest right now. Alright, that'll work. I'd rather Surf, but I'll take it. Critical shit might actually wake up here. Yeah. Okay, I am gonna use Rest again, though. I'm gonna draw this fight out as long as I can. I am totally okay with that. I don't have very many more things on Sleep Talk, though, so I'm just gonna save them for later. So obviously, I'm gonna be able to kill with the poison here anyway. I can tank a couple more of them. I mean, obviously. He's gonna die. Too bad I still don't have the ability to poison him right now, but that's fine. Oh, you're still asleep? The hell? That's a first. Okay. There we go. Welcome back, Slowpoke. Or Slowbro. This better not kill. Okay, good. Man, critical shit is a tank right now. He's just tanking everything. Oh yeah, I remember the Pokemon this guy had now. Yeah, this is definitely critical shit's fight here. Like, very easily. Without any issues whatsoever, could completely, like, oh, that hurt. Thanks, critical crap. I could very easily wipe every single one of, Bruno's Pokemon with just critical shit alone in this fight. I would definitely hesitate throwing Blind out against this Machamp because he knows Rock Slide, but I think I'd be okay. Yeah, obviously, this is just critical shit's time to shine. Would have rathered Surf, but you know what? I'm not complaining. Oh, of course you Max Potion, not that I'm surprised. And I'm all out of sleep talks now, so I'm forced to just use my moves like a normal human being. I better not get crit again. I did, too. What a surprise. This better crit. Or I'm fucking dead. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, I'm dead. Yep, that's a fat rip. This run was ruined by, like, 5 or 6 different crits. That's a joke. That's a fat joke. Alright. I think for the remainder of this, I need to focus on these 5 Pokemon and leveling them up because they're struggling. Can't get any levels on these guys at all. Which is really irritating me. Like, I can easily get the whole team levels just by repeatedly doing the Elite Four over and over again, but it's not really doing me any good. I mean, like, it is, but then certain Pokemon are just getting widely overleveled. Wildly overleveled, rather. Whereas Pokemon like Blind, Doggo, Lighthouse, and MVP are just sitting in the dust. So unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to do this the hard and the long way. Actually, while I'm here. Oh wait, I wanted to see if he could learn Earthquake. Nope, only those two. That's fine. You can definitely learn Shadow Ball, though. Somehow critical shit can, too. Alright. Part of me wishes that I had an experience share to put on Doggo for this whole thing, but I honestly don't know where to find it. You know what? Why don't I just look it up? Because obviously Doggo is suffering. Like, he's never going to be able to level up very well. Well, I know what I'm doing. I still have it, don't I? Yeah, I do, okay. Take me home, country roads. There's also one other thing that I want to check out. We'll go to get the experience share first. Ugh, my neck hurts. Is there something up here? I'm curious. Nope. Wasting my time. Okay. Didn't necessarily want to be fighting wild Pokemon in this journey to Mr. Pokemon's house, but what essentially I'm doing is apparently you take the red scale that we got from the Gyarados and the Lake of Rage and you give it to Mr. Pokemon, and then Mr. Pokemon will allow you to... I chose the worst possible way, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Alright, and then Mr. Pokemon will kindly give you the experience share. The other thing that I want to check out is I know in Heart Gold and Soul Silver there is a way to obtain charcoal. In, I can't remember what town it's called. The same town where Slowpoke Well is. I can't remember what the town of it is. But anyway, I want to see if there's a way to get charcoal in there. Because if I can get it, I'm going to probably put on one more fire type move onto Doggo and give him the charcoal after the experience share. Because not only will it be really good when he evolves into an Arcanine, but it'll be really good just in general. Alright, cool. So, that's the experience share. That makes my life easier. Alright. Now to check and see if I can get the charcoal. Azalea Town. Okay, that's what it was called. You chased off Team Rocket and went to Ilex Forest alone? That takes guts. I like that. Come train with us. I'm sorry, I forgot to thank you. This is charcoal that I made. Fire-type Pokemon would be happy to hold that. Alright, hell yeah. There we go. Alright. That makes my life a lot easier. So now we got that. I'm kind of curious now. Is there theoretically a way to get something for Lighthouse, Twilight, and Critical Shit? Whoops. Actually, wait a minute. I have the Never Melt Ice I could just give Slowpoke. Okay, that's what I'm gonna give Slowpoke. That's just in the PC. Let's see if there's anything for electric type moves. The magnet. So, obviously, okay. Is there anything that we have? What do we have on MVP? Amulet coin. Alright, is there a place to get... The two things that I'm looking for is the miracle seed and the magnet. How to get the magnet in Pokemon Gold. Only on Sundays, you obtain it from Sunny on Route 37. Unfortunately, it's not Sunday for quite a while, so I'm going to have to come back for that. However, let's look up Miracle Seed. Supposedly, I wish my internet would just load properly. It's taking its sweet bloody time right now. You can find it on Route 32 after beating Faulkner. I'm assuming 39 is between Violet and Ecruteak. Yes. Okay, but where specifically? Take the road out of Violet City leading to the south from the Pokemart. Pick up the Paralysis Cure Berries. You head down Route 32. There's a guy along the road who will give you the Miracle Seed if you talk to him. There's also a potion and a Great Ball. Alright. So from the Pokemart, which is up this way. Donde está? Okay, so here. There's a guy down here who will give me the Miracle Seed. Is it you? Hell yeah. Alright. So that helps me out incredibly. And so I'm recording this part on a Saturday. So either tomorrow or in a couple hours, once it turns midnight, because currently it's 9 o'clock at night, I'm going to locate the magnet. And I don't know if I can give the... I mean, like, I can, obviously, give the black glasses to Twilight, but I don't know if it's going to help him at all. That's not going to be useful for anybody. This is going to be temporarily useful for Doggo. This is going to be useful for MVP. Okay. The only other Pokemon that I'd have to worry about would be Twilight. But she doesn't know any... Okay. One other thing I wanted to look up is what is Ghost-type moves effective against? Let's see. Not useful. Ghost moves are super effective against Psychic and other ghost types. So technically, Shadow Ball will be really useful against Will. That'll be nice. Yeah, that'll be really nice. Not very effective against Darks. No effect on fighting. Not very effective against Poison or Bug. Okay. So yeah, I guess in the next part then of this, we're going to continue to train. And I'm going to get the Never Melt Ice and whatnot on the critical shit and go from there. But for now, I'm going to go to take a break, and I'll be back in a little bit. Hello, and welcome back. So, in the off time between parts, unfortunately, what I tried doing is I tried getting a spell tag for Twilight, so that Shadow Ball could do a lot of damage. Unfortunately, the spell tag is only available to be retrieved on Saturdays, which unfortunately for me in the game right now, it's a Sunday, so I couldn't do it. However, oh, I forgot to get the Never Melt Ice for critical shit. Let me go back and get that. I did get the magnet for Lighthouse. I did get the Miracle Seed for MVP. I think I saw that. You saw that in the last episode, but I got the Miracle Seed for MVP. And tried getting the spell tag for Twilight, but at the moment I just put some black glasses on him so that he can at least do a little bit more damage off of Bite. So, a little bit of progress, I guess you could say, was made between between parts, rather. Oh boy. Confusion is really fucking me over right now. Holy shit. Okay, thank God. Oh yes, and then I did put the experience share on Doggo, so that he can get at least some levels between these fights, because I'm just going to tell you this right now. He sucks to level up. What I actually might do is I might just start doing the Elite Four again, considering I don't really have to worry about leveling up anybody in particular anymore. Well, I mean, I kind of do. We'll do one. We'll see how it goes. And if it's really annoying, like I'm already leveling Twilight or critical shit up way too high, I'll just go back to Victory Road. Yeah, alright, and then I'm putting the Never Melt Ice on critical shit so that he can do a little bit more damage off of his, off his Ice Punch. Okay. And like I said in the last part, I'm going to start off with critical shit so that he can tank any psychics that get thrown my way, and also deal a lot more damage. Or not a lot more damage, but be able, to deal still a fair amount of damage with Ice Punch, and also save Lighthouse for later fights. So we're going to see how this goes. Already not starting off good, I'm already confused and already hit by Psychic. He's moving to the Executor immediately, which I find to be very strange, to be honest with you. No, I'm not going to take a risk. I'm just going to keep critical shit out. But yeah, I'm putting the experience share on Doggo so that he can gain at least some experience while critical shit and Twilight carry me through these fights. Plus it'll take a little bit of experience off of them, which is good. Because I don't want them to be extremely overleveled. Kind of surprised he didn't use a max potion on the Executor, but I digress. Probably gonna regret not using rest, but we'll see. Yeah, the Jinx did not come out second this time. It came out second to last. That was a very interesting change. Not quite sure why he decided to do that. This should kill. Especially with the magnet equipped. Hell yeah, okay. That worked out really well. I didn't lose any Pokemon that fight. That was actually impressive. And Doggo's up to 41. And I did check, by the way, to see if like Flame Burst or something was in the Celadon City, or not Celadon City, Goldenrod City market, supermarket or whatever. It is not. The only one, unfortunately, was Fire Punch, but because Doggo can't really punch a bitch, it doesn't work. So. Don't know why I decided to immediately throw Slowbro out. Why I didn't just think to take Blind out, I don't know. But we're gonna start off with a rest, I suppose. Spiderweb. I have never heard of that move before. I can't escape. Does that mean I can switch out? No. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Alright. So I guess I'm stuck here. Yeah, I have never heard of that move before. And this is a Gen 2 move too, mind you. Rip. Okay, use a move that I can actually work with here. That doesn't count. Okay. Now here's where we take Doggo out. Wish I had the charcoal on him right now so that he could easily, I shouldn't say easily, but very possibly take him out in one hit. But unfortunately, can't really do that. Actually, wait a minute. He hits him one shot anyway because he's a steel bug type, so never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, see, there we go. In this one, I'm actually going to keep Doggo out again. Because technically he can use Dig and it would be super effective. I don't know how much damage it's necessarily going to do, but we're going to find out. It'd be a little harder if he uses Minimize, though, that's for sure. That doesn't do a terrible amount of damage. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. Okay, this might not do that much damage then if he's minimizing and acid armoring. Thank God I missed that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this could be a problem. This might kill. Not quite, but certainly not great. Yeah. Kind of out of options, so I'm just gonna throw Twilight out here. Bro, you're already minimized. You don't need to minimize again. This'll kill. Thought I had him outsped, but apparently not. And it's a one-hit KO. Nice, nice. Definitely not going to outspeed him here, but if I manage to land a Thunder Punch, he'll be out in one hit. But of course he's going to use Double Team to make my life a living hell. What did I tell you? Thankfully, Wind Attack does not do too much damage. This will, though. Didn't kill, though. And like I predicted, he was going to use the full restore, so... Still have not lost a Pokemon, by the way. No, actually, excuse me, I did lose Doggo. But that's not like it's a surprise at all. Yeah, and Twilight's really close to dying because he's poisoned. So I practically lost too. Smart. Watch him do it again. Yeah, I called it. Alright, so this is the game you're gonna be playing, huh? Alright. This should kill. Really weird choice to throw out Onyx right now. A lot of people are just switching up the roster and how they come out, but that's fine by me. I can just Razor Leaf you and you'll die. Maybe two of them. We'll see, I'm not sure. Nope, just one. Didn't even need a Solar Beam. I'm gonna take a calculated risk here. I'll die. Yeah, I thought maybe I'd outspeed him. Alright, well, critical shit's done now. Not that I'm surprised. Oh, that's just not cool, bro. Felt like I was gonna sneeze. I was about ready to mute my microphone. So he uses a max potion at a full restore, which means that he's still technically poisoned. Interesting choice. I was hoping I was gonna make him flinch, but same effect. This should have just up and kill him. We'll see. Yep, there we go. Alright. Yeah, not surprised that one killed. Hell yeah. Oh, that didn't do as much damage as I was hoping it was. That was clean. Alright. Alright. Back here for the second time. Karen of the Elite Four. The dark type trainer. Honestly, I want to say that I only saw her first Pokemon and died. Yeah, I don't think I ever got past the Umbreon. Not Pog. Nice, nice. Not nice, not nice. I gotta look up what's super effective against dark type moves. Fighting and bug. Oh, so like nothing. Because I don't have either of moves that are like that. This might unfortunately kill. Yep. Thought I could hold on by a thread, but unfortunately I could not. Son of a bitch. She's desperate. Rip. Please don't die. Please don't die. Thank God. And he's not confused, so this is gonna hit. Nice, the Umbreon is dead. I can at least see what her second Pokemon is. That's disgusting. This will kill, and that'll be it. But at least I know that she has some ghost type Pokemon, so that's fine. Alright. Shut up, Brent. Alright, so for the remainder, I think because Critical Shit and Twilight are both at 45, I think I'm just gonna stop going to the Elite Four and just focus one Pokemon at a time until they're all up to 45. We're close enough to where this isn't that big of a deal anymore. It's unfortunate that we have to do this in the first place, but I just don't want Critical Shit or Twilight getting extremely over-leveled. And then me having to, like, prevent myself from getting up to the champion and letting those Pokemon carry me. Because I don't want to, like, accidentally go to the Elite Four. Or, like, I'm sorry, past the Elite Four to the champion, you know? Really trying to get Blind killed here, apparently. That's a lot of Graveler. Yep, that's gonna be it. Oh, surprisingly not. I got extremely lucky then. And obviously the grinding here is gonna take a fair bit of time, just simply because I have the experience share on, so I'm training both Blind and Doggo right now, so not entirely ideal, but hey, we'll take it. Better than nothing, right? You know, I wonder what the games are gonna be like when they introduce universal experience share. I wonder how OP the game is gonna be. Or, like, not OP, but, like, how unbelievably easy the game is gonna be at that point. Makes you wonder, right? Actually, you know what? Nah. We're gonna do this until everyone dies. We're gonna go back to the way that I usually do it. So if Blind dies here, we just start working on, like, MVP or Doggo or whoever. Not sure why you used Magnitude. You just gave me the win by doing that. You could have done any other move and won, but you chose to use Magnitude. Yeah, so, like, the way that I usually do it is, like, so if Blind dies here, I then bring out MVP. And then after MVP dies, I start taking out Lighthouse. And then after Lighthouse dies, I start bringing out Doggo. And I just repeatedly do that over and over and over again until I'm down to, like, one Pokemon that I have left to train. And then I just go back to the Pokemon Center before that one dies. And then come back and repeat. So, like, Blind is dead. In this instance, I'm gonna take out MVP. But like once Blind is dead, MVP is dead, Doggo and Lighthouse are all dead. And then I'm down to Critical Shit and Twilight, who don't need levels anymore. I'm just going to go back to the Pokemon Center and then repeat the cycle until everyone's at level 45. I do also want to make mention, I don't know if I ever if anybody ever noticed this. Oops, hold on. I don't know if anybody ever noticed this. However, is this... I don't know what I did to get rid of that. Anyway. I took Headbutt. I put Headbutt in place of Thunder Wave. So. Not a huge deal, but just wanted to let you know. In case you're wondering where Thunder Wave went. Oh, wonderful. Retake those. Not that I necessarily like the move Agility, however, Doggo could definitely use speed boosts at times. Not that he necessarily needs it right now, because he's gotta have the speed starting out of the gate in order to be able to get the hits off that he needs to, but having a move that could increase it, like, so like when he turns into an Arcanine, when he evolves into an Arcanine, It would be really nice to have a move like agility to be able to quickly increase his speed above the other Pokemon so that he could easily and very quickly wipe them out. He's just got to be able to handle the hit first, which for him is very difficult. And here's a move that I actually don't want to teach Lighthouse. It's a bad move. It's like a move that temporarily gives, like, resistance to special moves, which is very stupid in my opinion. Temporarily, mind you. Granted, it does it for all Pokemon, but still. Like, not just the one Pokemon using it, it does it for everyone, but that's ridiculous. Don't tell me I get away with this. Wow. I somehow got away with that. Let me try something with this microphone real quick. Nice. I don't have as much of a shadow casting in my face. Kinda. I can lean back comfortably too. Okay. I can lean back relatively comfortably too, so. It was a crit too. Hilarious. Yet somehow Doggo gets the experience. We're getting closer. Blind is 41. Doggo is 42. Lighthouse is 42. Unfortunately, MVP is the one who's lagging behind, who's currently sitting at 40. He's like 40 and a half though, but still. Yeah, there's room for improvement. And of course he rests. Uh-oh. Gotta stop yawning. I'm gonna have to get another Red Bull. Because this one is all gone. You too now? Learn something better, for God's sakes. Learn something like, I don't know. Leech Seed? Mega Drain? Literally anything? Really weird how they did that. Why does it do that? Daddy's falling asleep now. Getting bored of this grinding. Let me tell you. Wow, I'm getting my ass handed to me here. Just bad RNG. Fully paralyzed 3 turns in a row. And confused again. Alright, well that was sad. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and end this part because I'm falling asleep again. The grinding Pokemon, it just gets so boring. It's relaxing, but at the same time there's nothing going on, so you're just falling asleep. Alright, so we're gonna save. Levels are not all that bad right now. Let's look at the levels here really quick. We have Blind at 41, Lighthouse at 42, MVP at 41, Doggo at 43, then Twilight and Critical Shit at 45. So, excuse me, we're doing pretty good. But we'll be back in a little bit for more grinding. Hopefully the end of the grind, but I can't make any promises. Hello and welcome back to part 6 of my life grinding Pokemon. I would like to mention that this has been a total of 4 hours of grinding up to this point. And I'm getting a little tired of grinding. Sooner or later, we're gonna be at a good level to just stop and just go and run through the Elite Four and the Champion without any problems, but we're not quite there yet. Not quite to that point yet, unfortunately. Okay. One thing I thought was kind of funny was, okay, so the last time, I don't know why I wanted to change Pokemon there. The last time that I grinded for a Pokemon game was for Red. And I want to mention I started grinding in Red for a little while, not very long at all, maybe like a half an hour, and I did it off camera. But I also did it, I'm going to interrupt the story real quick to say that I'm not going to do main look because I'm not going to go and hunt down the legendary roaming dogs. But if I wanted to, main look would definitely be the way to do it. Anyway. The last time that I grinded end game for a Pokemon was for the Pokemon Red series, and I did it on like turbo mode, which is essentially this game runs at like 4 times the speed. I think I can actually do it. Yeah, there we go. Be at like this speed. Can run through. Be easily able to grind. Just like this, right? 4 times speed. But I'm not doing that this time because I wanted to show you guys just how long this actually takes to grind for the Elite Four. And this isn't even all the grinding that we gotta do. We're gonna have more grinding a little later on. for something of which I'm not going to spoil at all. I kind of spoiled multiple times that we can go explore the Kanto region. I'm not going to spoil the thing that I'm talking about. The only thing I'm going to say is we have to grind later on. But I also want to show, for the sake of a potential video that I plan on making in the long distant future, just how long it takes to grind in these games, especially the games early on in the earlier generations. Gen 1 was the worst, hands down, in my opinion. Gens 2 and 3 were better. I think Gen 3 wasn't actually all that bad, but regardless. You know what I should do the next time that I do one of these grinding videos? I should put an audiobook in the background for, like, a book that I want to read or something like that. Like, imagine if, for when I eventually have to do the grinding for, like, Generation 3, if I put on the audiobook for, like, Harry Potter and Sorcerer's Stone, and then, like, Gen 4 grind would be, Chamber of Secrets, Gen 5 would be Prisoner of Azkaban, just so on and so forth, and see how far through the book we can get before the grind is over. I feel like we'd get a fair bit of the way through the first, like, 2 to 3 books, and then, like, Goblet of Fire and Order of the Phoenix, I believe, are the two biggest. Order of the Phoenix, I believe, is the biggest. That would be hilarious if we managed to get, like, all the way through the Goblet of Fire. Yeah, I was just saying to myself too at the end of that Graveler fight. I was just like, you know, I wonder how many more Gravelers I'm gonna have to fight before one of them finally decides to self-destruct. And sure enough, oops, I got hair dangling down. And sure enough, it was the very next Graveler. Where are all the wild Pokemon? There we go. I will say, that's the one thing that I don't enjoy about long hair. Though, obviously, one can infer that this was gonna happen, obviously, is not only the maintenance, but, like, having to get it out of your damn face. Or in this case, every time that I put on my headphones, I have to put, here, like, I'll just show you. This is how I have to put my headphones on every single time. I just kind of like have to push my hair back every time that I put my headphones on normally. Because, like, if I didn't have to do that, this would happen. So, like, not only in this instance do I have hair dangling in my face, but I have, like, my headphones are quite literally covered up. Like, the distance, like, not the distance, like, the space between my ears and my headphones is being taken up by hair, you know? So that's why every time when I put my headphones on, here, when I'm, there we go. Baby, come on, baby. I don't want to snap these things because they are very expensive headphones. There we go. But yeah, that's why every time that I put my headphones on, I have to put them on a very specific way to make sure that my hair falls backwards behind the headphones. Rather inconvenient. But I love these headphones. Not quite as comfortable as the last pair that I had. Oddly enough, the last pair I had was no more than like $25. It was somehow more comfortable than these, but the audio quality is just second to none. To be fair though, that's what I would expect out of a pair of $250 to $275 headsets. Actually, I think these are like $300 if bought brand new, but I bought them used for $250. Haven't had any problems with them, except I don't know if you can necessarily see this. I'll try holding it up to the camera. Well, you can't really see. But, the place where the USB, or not the USB, it's like where you can mute the microphone for the headset or turn the, like, adjust the volume. The button that you would use to, like, not mute the microphone, I think it was just, like, to mute the audio itself, like, that you hear, has fallen off. And so I have it sitting here on my desk. This little piece was, at one point in time, attached to this brick. Whoops. Was at one point in time attached to this, like, jack piece in order to mute the audio, but unfortunately it fell off. Either the previous owners of these headsets kind of abused them and liked to mute their audio all the time doing that, or they were just cheap and, like, kind of faulty to begin with. But that was kind of what I expected buying these headsets used. But I saved $50 and I never mute my audio from here anyway. So it's like it's not like it's that big of a deal. You were just talking about hair. And then I had a hair dangling around in my face. Rip that sucker right out of there. Man, the sandstorm do a lot of damage in this generation. I kind of like it though, because it makes the move semi-viable. Or certainly more viable than it is in other generations. In other generations, it doesn't feel like it does any damage. Waste of a move. Man, Lighthouse, how do you keep missing? You're fighting against a bunch of giant rocks. Kinda hard to miss them. Alright, yeah, and then I just remembered something actually. So prior to starting this oh my god. Lighthouse, that Onyx is literally like 6 times your size. I'm pretty sure you can hit an Iron Tail. Before I recorded or started recording this part of the episode, I had edited, what was it, episode 35. Yeah, I had edited episode 35, and I remember saying that I was going to put, Earthquake on MVP if Umbreon could not learn it, and I instead did Return. However, I think I'm going to take Return and replace it with Earthquake. Because I believe it'll be way more helpful to me during this Elite Four run than Return will ever be. Not to mention, if it doesn't work out, I can always just put Return back on MVP because I have unlimited Return TMs. Okay. Okay. So now MVP knows Earthquake. So that'll be really good in the Poison Gym, even though Poison does super effective damage to Grass-type Pokemon. It might be useful against like the rocks and rock types and stuff like that. Not really sure. But it'll certainly be better than Return. Excuse me. Yeah, it's gonna be this fight against the Golbats that's really gonna suck. And I don't think Poison Powder Yeah, it literally doesn't affect him, so the Golbat fights for MVP are gonna be a nightmare. Because Earthquake doesn't hit, Poison Powder doesn't hit, and then Razor Leaf and Solar Beam are not very effective. Like, a single Razor Leaf did that much damage to him. Not much at all. I don't know how I'm yawning, I've been drinking a Red Bull. Yeah, I might actually just give up and switch him out. Be quicker this way. I like how I said I was gonna return or take away return, which would have actually saved me in this fight, but I'm stupid. Kinda. Getting tired of all these confusions, though. After this fight, all of my Pokemon will be confused. So I'm noticing a really weird trend, I suppose you could say, where whenever one of my Pokemon is confused, if I mash A like I always do through the confusion dialogue, I find that I almost always hit myself in my confusion. But if I'm confused and it says, like, MVP is confused, and then you just hit A once to get through that text box, I almost always, if not always, get through the confusion and manage to hit. So the next time that I fight a Pokemon like Golbat and I get confused, I'm gonna try a test. Because I'm starting to wonder if that's a legitimate thing. I tend to doubt it. It might just be like placebo, but not even tired, it's just this game is so slow and boring. Okay. So right here, this Golbat. Okay. I'm gonna switch out for Doggo though, just because of typing, but watch me get confused. Okay. Oh god, I gotta stop yawning. Okay. And then I'm gonna use Flame Wheel, but I'm gonna mash A. Okay. No, that time I used it. Okay. Okay. Now, this time I'm just gonna hit it once, okay? Around here. No, no, maybe not. Alright. Maybe I'm just crazy. Oh, God. Maybe it's just stupid luck. Oh, wait, I did not mean to run away from that fight. I'm an idiot. Alright. Oh well. We got a couple more battles in MVP, I'm sure, but if I run into a Golbat, I'll probably just... Why does this battle sound different? Why does this music sound different? Did I do something? What did I do? Or did I even do anything? Dude, this music just sounds different. Hold on, let me get through this fight. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, this music sounds different. Like, none of the sound effects sound different. But, like, it sounds higher pitched. And then this sounds normal again. And so does this. I'm not crazy, am I? What in the world? It does it again. What? What the hell? I'm gonna text in Volans, and then I'm gonna look this up. For day and night? So this Reddit post is saying, in Gold and Silver, there are different versions of the Johto Wild battle theme for day and night. But I don't know, is it nighttime right now? Or like daytime, rather? Oh, it is. What the hell? It's daytime now. Well, fuck. Okay. Why is it daytime now? I've never had, like, I know... what the hell? What time is it in here? How is it 4:05 in the morning already? Like, what the hell? Is there a way that I can go back to nighttime? Because I kind of wanted the series to be nighttime. Excuse me. Here's what I'm going to try doing, just because I'm kind of curious. Okay. So I'm going to save. Well, actually, no, wait. No, this is for... Never mind. We're just gonna do this during the day. Screw it. Alright. Yeah, because he was... The post I was looking at, he had replaced the ROM with a ROM that allows you to change the time. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to listen to the extremely strange sounding wild theme. I don't like that. This is weird. It's totally different. Yet, oddly enough, everything else sounds the exact same. This game is freaking quirky. I love it. It's got so many weird little quirks that makes this game just so much more memorable than some of the others. It's actually kind of insane. Not to say that any of the other generations aren't memorable, but like, to me, okay, so like, I haven't completed this generation yet, but I can say that I have completed Gen 1, nearly completed Gen 2. We'll just say for the sake of this example that I have completed Gen 2. Completed Gen 3, Gen 4, and Gen 5 in my lifetime. The least memorable generations, in my opinion, yeah, I'm gonna get sued for this one, is Generations 4, Generations 1, and this is coming from somebody who started with Gen 3, by the way, so obviously if you were new to the Pokemon universe, and, you know, they had just released Pokemon Red and Blue in America, and, you know, it was brand new for you, and you're like, whoa, this is incredible. Obviously, that's going to be memorable for you. And I'm sure the nostalgic ones are also going to be memorable for people. But, like, Gen 4 is not memorable, in my opinion. Gen 5 is not memorable to me. And Gen 1 is not memorable to me. Or, like, it kind of is, but for the wrong reasons. So, like, in order, Gen 1 is not memorable because it's just so basic and bare bones, with so many faults and glitches and bugs and stuff like that, and, like, poor balancing mechanics that just, it makes the game very, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say generic, because that's not the right term. But, like, very rustic, I almost want to say. Like, if you want a bare bones Pokemon experience with little to no extras, you just want the game and its basic mechanics down to the core concept, Gen 1. But it's not memorable, in my opinion, because in a lot of ways is such a dumpster fire. To be expected, mind you, because, you know, Gen 1 is where it all began, obviously, so, like, it's gonna be a little quirky for the wrong reasons. It's gonna be a little glitchy, it's gonna be a little unbalanced, it's gonna be a little broken at times. But, like, I don't know. The bare bones nature of Gen 1, while enjoyable for the most part, like, if you're looking for a bare bones experience, obviously, it's very enjoyable. But to somebody like me, who likes a little bit of, you know, seasoning to their white rice, the game is just kind of boring. It's very just basic concepts, which makes it not very memorable for me. It's just not very remarkable. Generation 2 is an interesting one because it maintains a lot of the core concepts that were, you know, introduced and, you know, had flourished in Generation 1. But it does add a little bit of spice to it. Like, think of it like this. When you make pizza sauce, you get, like, just, like, you know, like a basic, like, pasta sauce, right? And you add stuff like oregano, Italian, garlic, and I think it said basil? Oregano, basil, garlic, and Italian. Generation 1 was just the pasta sauce. You put that on a pizza, it's gonna kind of taste a little funky, but, like, it's just a very... Actually, no, here. It's a very weird example. The only reason I use that is because I used to make pizza sauce all the time, and that was the kind of shit that we put into it. But, like... So... When, you know, like, take a pizza. Okay. Generation 1 was just a cheese pizza with nothing on it. Just the cheese and the pizza sauce, right? It was dough, pizza sauce, and cheese. That's it. It's very bare bones. It's just the fundamentals and nothing else, right? Generation 2 is interesting because you had the foundation of a really good game, but they add a little bit of extras here and there, but maintain the core experience. So, like, really interesting choice to use rest right out of the gate, but I digress. Gen 2 is like a pepperoni pizza. It's pretty basic, right? I'm gonna die right here. You know, it's pretty basic, you know. Like, there's not much that goes on with a pepperoni pizza. It's cheese and pepperoni. It tastes good, and the pepperoni adds to the whole pizza, but it's still a pretty bare bones pizza. You know, when you go to, like, Chuck E. Cheese, what kind of options for pizzas do they have? They have cheese and pepperoni. That's what they got. You know. In the Game Boy Color was the Chuck E. Cheese of the pizza. Or was the Chuck E. Cheese of, you know, the Pokemon games. It's just, this game adds a little bit to the core concept, making the core concept really good. But it doesn't necessarily add anything that would be too incredible. It's very just, it's good, but it's basic. But it's just a step above basic. You know, they add stuff like the day and the night cycle, which I love to death, obviously. It's a very good addition to this game. They add stuff like, what did they add? like friendship evolutions, like Crobat, obviously, Umbreon, Espeon. I believe there's like one other one I can't recall on the top of my head, but they add stuff like that, which adds a lot to the game itself. Obviously, they add colored sprites and sprites that more closely resemble... I don't remember who made these designs for these Pokemon, but more closely resemble the actual, like, original designs that the creator of Pokemon made. Kind of like how with Gen 1, Yellow made more realistic looking... or not realistic, but, like, closely related sprites compared to Red and Blue. Red and Blue just looked like a disaster of art styles, and Yellow kind of brought on the, you know, more traditional Pokemon styles that we're used to. They added more moves to add to the core of the game, but they also balanced the game a little bit. Made Psychic a lot less powerful, and they also added Dark and Steel types to this game, which adds a lot, obviously. They just added on to the core concept, improved on the core concept a little bit, and then you get Gold and Silver. Obviously, I'm not referencing Yellow or Crystal in this instance, because it doesn't really, they don't really count, at least in this example. And then Gen 3. Gen 3 is like a meat lovers, in my opinion, because Gen 3 is when this, well, okay, how about this? Gen 3 is like a meat lovers pizza, where you got pepperoni, you got sausage, you got, like, some places put ground beef on, like the place that I used to work put ground beef on, and then, like, bacon. So you got, like, pepperoni, sausage, ground beef, bacon, and ham. Ham was the other one. So you got, like, 5 toppings. But the Meat Lovers Pizza is missing the pepperoni and the bacon, which is, like, at least in my opinion, arguably the best part of a meat lover. So you're left with the ground beef, the sausage, and the ham. Like, that's kinda gross. Like, they work, and it's like, it's a wannabe meat lovers, right? It's a wannabe meat lovers, but in a good way. Actually, here, let's revise the pizza. Let's say it's the bacon, the ham, actually no, the pepperoni, the ham, the sausage, and the ground beef, but it's missing the bacon. It's missing the best part, right? It's missing the best part. They added a lot to the core concept of the game. They added stuff like abilities to Gen 3, which I think was a really good addition. It did complicate things a lot, which is, you know, you take the basic pepperoni pizza and you add the ham, the ground beef, and the sausage, you know, that's where the evolutions and that kind of stuff comes in. But then you also got stuff like a different evil team, right? So you have an evil team that's got a little bit more, like, shit going on. Like, they're a little bit more of a threat than Team Rocket. And it also introduces a lot more of an interesting dynamic between the character and the player and the evil team, because there's a lot more on the line with the fact that they want to, like, expand the land masses or expand the oceans, right? So they add a lot to the core concept with evolutions, but they also add a lot of pizzazz and extra stuff, with just, like, the sausage and the ground beef and the ham and the stuff like that. But then they also tweaked it a little bit, so like it's a thin crust, because they got rid of stuff like the day and the night cycle, which is super weird. And they got rid of stuff like you can choose which direction that you want to go. You know, like, oh, I can choose to either go to, what's a good example? I can choose to either go to Mahogany Town, well, not Mahogany, well, yeah, Mahogany and Olivine, or I can choose to go to, what is that town? It's Mahogany. And then, okay, so you got, hold on, let me just look at the map before I continue this. Can I not move to Johto? Alright, here, let me just, what is the name of that town? Okay, so it's not Mahogany. What is the name of that town? Did I never... What in the world is the name of that town? Oh, Cyanwood. Duh. Okay, so you got... Like, in Gen 2, you had the option to either choose to go from Ecruteak City west to Mahogany Town, or in your case, west to Mahogany Town, or east to Olivine City. You had that option, right? And in Gen 1, you had the option to either take the bike path down to Saffron City. Is it Saffron? Or whatever the town is that the Safari Zone is in. You had the option to either go down there, or you had the option to take the coastal road. And then you could choose which gyms you wanted to battle and in which order. Like, oh, I don't have a good Pokemon to take out the, you know, grass-type gym, so let me, you know, take a U-turn, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna fight the, I don't know, what was it, like the Psychic Gym first, I think it was. You know, you had those options, but like Gen 3 made the pizza a thin crust pizza because they got rid of a little bit of the core experience, or not, like they got rid of a little bit of the extra stuff. Actually, no, never mind. Which they got rid of, like, the day-night cycle. They got rid of the non-linearity of being able to choose which direction you go and when. Because it's just a straight shot. There's none of this, like, oh, I'm gonna go do this gym first. Like, no, you have got to fight the gyms in this specific order or you can't progress. Which I do, in a way, miss about Gen 1 and 2. Kind of. I don't know. It didn't really add anything for me, but I know a lot of people do like the ability to choose where they go. Alright, Doggo's level 45. Fuck yeah. And so they made it a meat lovers without the bacon because they got rid of, you know, like, it's missing something. They got rid of the bacon, so it's like it's missing something. There's something that, it's got something that is missing, but we don't know what it is yet, which comes through in the later generations, right? But it also kind of screwed around with the core experience a little bit, because it got rid of, or like, it got rid of the core, yeah, the core experience a little bit of being able to choose which route you go. Got rid of the day and the night cycle. Stuff like that. But then they also added stuff like, what is it, like physical and special split, I think was something that they introduced in Gen 3, not entirely sure. So, like, it's a good pizza, but it's missing something, and you can tell it's just a little different. But I still do love Gen 3 a lot. It's my favorite generation because I think it was the closest that they ever got to perfection. Well, yes, I think Gen 3 was the closest that they ever got to perfection. But at the same time, it was the closest generation that they ever got to perfection, in my opinion. But it wasn't the game that got the closest to perfection. That, in my opinion, comes with Generation 4. Generation 4 was Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl, I don't think necessarily takes the cake for the best games, or like the closest they ever got to perfect. I don't think so. Gen 4, in my opinion, was... how do I put it? Take your meat lovers pizza again. Pepperoni, ham, sausage, ground beef, and bacon, right? They added the bacon on there. The bacon was stuff like evolutions to Pokemon that you never really thought would get an evolution, but are really cool Pokemon, like Magmar and Electabuzz. They got Electivire and Magmortar, you know. Magmortar, excuse me. I always have friends who say Magmortar, and I just get it in my head. Anyway, they added stuff like moves, specifically now have a physical and special split, depending on the move. Rather than just the type as a whole, I believe, anyway. Not entirely sure how that works. They added stuff like, unlimited inventory space, which was a huge quality of life improvement. They just added a whole bunch of things that made the game nearly flawless. Except they messed with the core of the game in a lot of ways. So, take your Big Meat pizza, or, you know, your meat lovers pizza. And let's say they changed the dough in the pizza sauce recipe, right? Or actually, no, change that. Say they changed the recipe of the pizza sauce, and they just threw in, like, let's say, like, Alfredo sauce, right? Like, it changes up the pizza entirely, right? Like, it doesn't taste the same, it doesn't feel the same. It's not really a Pokemon game anymore. It's just not, it's not a meat lover's pizza anymore. It's something completely different. You know, it feels like, I don't know, it just feels like they're straying away from the core concept that made Pokemon, you know. It has more resemblance to, you know, other RPGs than it does, you know, Red and Blue. It's not really a Pokemon game anymore, because it's not really a meat lovers, because the meat lovers pizza has pizza sauce on it, you know? It doesn't have Alfredo sauce. You just messed with the main thing that made it so good. And then, to make it worse, they replaced the mozzarella cheese with cheddar cheese. So now it's a meat lover's pizza. So you got your pepperoni, your ham, your bacon, your ground beef, your sausage. All that's great, but it's Alfredo base, and it's a cheddar pizza, and it's cheddar cheese on the pizza. That sounds gross, right? Well, it kind of was. In a lot of ways, Diamond and Pearl were really good in their own ways. They added a lot of things and a lot of quality of life improvements, but they also really messed with the core concept of the game. They added this, like swim speed is a great example. You know, like, oh my god, it's just so, well, actually, just the speed of the game in general, right? It's so slow now. You know, you can sit there and watch a 2-hour documentary on, you know, fucking, I don't know, Martin Luther King or something, the amount of time that it takes for Blissey to go from full health to nothing and faint. Like, it takes forever. You know, it takes 10 minutes to surf across the length of, you know, a small little lake, whereas before it couldn't have taken more than 2. You know, the surf speed was ridiculous. The game was dragged on with a whole bunch of unnecessary crap. Cynthia was incredibly overpowered for any trainer to want to fight. And so they just made the grind at the end of the game much longer. They didn't really get rid of the core concept of the game, but they made it kind of inconvenient, right? They made some quality of life improvements, but they didn't make others. They actually sometimes made it less convenient in a lot of ways. A good example is Mist. There's Mist in, I can't remember the name of the town. I'm horrible with town names, but like the town where Cynthia's mother is. The town, or like the route just before it, is shrouded in mist, and you have to get an HM literally exclusively for that route, and then like 1 or 2 rooms inside of excuse me, whatever the name of the mountain is. I can't remember. And so they just made it incredibly difficult for you to just progress through the route, because now you have to get an HM slave to put Mist on, or you have to throw it onto one of your starters, which is incredibly annoying. So like, they messed with the core concept of the game, because it's starting to not feel like a Pokemon game. It's starting to feel like something completely different. Like, the other thing too is like, it feels a lot more like Team Galactic is a really good idea, or really good example, right? In Generations 1 and 2, it was simple. Generations 1 and 2 is simple. Your job and your goal at the end of the game is you want to become the champion of its respected region. You want to become the champion of the Kanto region. You want to become the champion of the Johto League. Generation 3 messes around with it a little bit, and I will say I disagree with how they do it, but I digress. It's not as bad as Gen 4. Gen 3, it's a mixed goal. The goal feels like you want to become the champion of the Pokemon League. You want to become the champion of the Hoenn region. But at the same time, it also feels like your main priority is to stop Team Magma or stop Team Aqua, whatever game that you ended up playing. And that's what it felt like the main priority was for half of the game, 3/4 of the game, until you defeated Groudon or Kyogre. And it feels like that's the priority until all of a sudden Kyogre's dead or Groudon is dead. And then all of a sudden it's like, okay, now my priority reverts and returns back to defeating the champion. And I don't remember when they get introduced before the first gym, but it doesn't really become an issue until I want to say the Weather Center before Fortree City. It doesn't really become a pressing issue until just before Fortree City at the Weather Center. Because it's not really that big of a deal. You take care of them in, what is that town? Not Saffron. What is that called? The city that you go to after Dewford. I can't remember what the name of it is, but I digress. It doesn't you fight them there a little bit, big deal. You deal with them a little bit, and it becomes a bit of an issue when you have to stop them, or stop Team Magma from, getting the, like, one thing for, from the volcano, like, whatever, like, orb that was, like, the red orb, I think is what it was. It becomes a little bit of an issue there because it stops progression, but then it really becomes an issue at the weather center because right then is when it starts to get really bad. And then it becomes, like, almost like a main priority at that point. Like, okay, these guys need to be stopped. And the game takes the main, like, plotline that the game should be maintaining, which is to become the Pokemon League champion of the Hoenn region, takes a step back and is replaced with, I have to stop Team Magma or Team Aqua from taking over the world. It becomes extremely ridiculous with Gen 4. Because you were introduced to that guy. You were introduced to, what is his name? What is his name? What is his name? I'm terrible with names, as you can tell. Fuck, what is his name? It starts with like an S or a C, doesn't it? Cyrus. I knew it was C. How do I put it? You get introduced to Cyrus immediately. You get introduced to, like, the main evil villain plotline almost immediately. With, like, Azelf should show up, blah 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 blah, we're researching the lake Pokemon. And you deal with them, like, throughout the adventure, numerous times on end. And it becomes, once, just like Gen 3, a huge deal about 3/4 of the way through the game. And it's not the difference of stop them from, like, not taking over the world. Like, Team Magma and Team Aqua is just to expand the landmass or expand the sea. Big deal. That doesn't really change anything. Doesn't really make or break, you know, how the world is gonna fare. Cyrus literally wanted to destroy Earth and create a new civilization of people in another planet, or in another world, or I think that's how it goes. I'm not entirely sure. But, like, that's literally life or death. It's a 10-year-old kid, or I think it's a 10-year-old kid, or a 9-year-old kid, whatever. It's literally a 9-year-old kid saving the world. This kid is nothing special. He came from a stupidly small town in the middle of nowhere and was just wanting to get a Pokemon from Professor Rowan so that he could start his Pokemon journey to become the champion. And now you're saving the world. Whereas in Gens 1 and 2, it's not that big of a deal because it's just like, okay, you have to stop this evil team every now and again from stealing Pokemon. Or, like, periodically they get in your way. Like, big fucking deal. Gen 3, it's a little annoying because it's like, okay, I have to stop these goofballs from, you know, committing climate change. But it's a really big issue in Gen 4. Because these guys literally want to destroy the world. And it's extremely stupid, and it's incredibly stupid that they would want to do something like this. Like, Game Freak would want to make such a drastic change to how the game works. Like, it's or like how the series plays. It's ridiculous. Twilight is up to 45 now, so pog. It goes from a 10-year-old kid who wants to become the Pokemon League champion and periodically has to, you know, get rid of the dust and the dandruff on his shoulder that is Team Rocket, to there's an elephant in this room and I gotta kill it, or this elephant is going to squish me. Which is incredibly stupid. I don't know why they decided that that was a good idea, but I digress. It's just incredibly annoying. And so they changed the core concept. It's the Meat Lover's Pizza, but with Alfredo base and cheddar cheese. And it's gross. It's really gross. Because the biggest reason is, you know, they changed the core concept of the game from becoming a Pokemon League champion of the Sinnoh region to, I have to stop this psychotic supervillain from changing the course of world history. That's insane. I'm a 10-year-old kid. I'm pretty sure I just got into middle school. And here I am, defending humanity with a monkey and a frickin' beaver. Right, it's ridiculous. So they changed the core concept of the game. Now, I will say, when they made a return to Heart Gold and Soul Silver, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, beyond a shadow of a doubt in my opinion, are the best games in the series, hands down. They took one of the best generations ever made, Generation 2. They maintained a large amount of the core concept of the game, tweaked it a little bit to improve it, added all the quality of life things that they had introduced in Gen 4 and Gen 3 and so on, and they made easily the closest Pokemon game to a perfect Pokemon game they possibly could have. They used arguably one of the best generations, and they remastered it, and they did a phenomenal job. That, in my opinion, is like a Meat Lover's Pizza with pizza sauce, pepperoni, ham, sausage, ground beef, and bacon. They smoked that game. That game, easily, hands down, in my opinion, is the best Pokemon game they ever made. And there will never, ever be another one like it. At least, from what I've seen. I haven't played 6 and onwards, and I haven't played 5 in 10 years. But I digress. Then there's Gen 5. Gen 5... Well, Gen 4, in my opinion, excluding Heart Gold and Soul Silver, in my opinion, was when the game series started taking a turn for the worse. You had an uphill climb. They stopped a little bit and apexed at Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and then they started falling back down, and they've gone back down this hill ever since, and they have never recovered. They have never recovered, and I pray to God that Scarlet and Violet go back to the core concept of Pokemon that made Pokemon so great, and not a cash grab for 8-year-old kids who got a Nintendo Switch for their birthday. Okay. I am getting sick and tired of these Golbats because I can't fight them. Gen 5 took the core concept of what made Pokemon so great and just took a giant shit all over it. So I keep wanting to call... Well, regardless. Keep wanting to call it by the name that our store used to give it. But, no, anyway, whatever. It was called the Big Meat. But we'll just call it a Meat Lovers. But if I say Big Meat, that's what I mean. So this Meat Lover pizza, you know, great sounding pizza. Everyone loves it. One of the favorites. Everyone loves it, right? That's Heart Gold and Soul Silver, right? The only thing that would make that thing better would be if there was a $100 bill tucked inside and wrapped around in bacon, and then plopped on top of the pizza, right? The only thing that would make that pizza better is if they put some garlic butter on the crust and sprinkled some, like, I don't know, like, whatever, like, flavored crust you like. Or let's say it was stuffed crust cheese, right? The only thing that would make that pizza better if it were stuffed crust or flavored crust, one of the two, whichever you prefer, right? That would be the only thing that would make that pizza better. Heart Gold and Soul Silver didn't do that, but I'm not complaining. That game was the closest thing to perfect they ever made. And like I said, Gen 5 took the core concept and completely fucked it up. You thought the core concept that was ruined of the, Meat Lover's Pizza was fucked up with Gen 4. It gets worse with Gen 5. Gen 5 just completely removed the base sauce. There is no base sauce whatsoever. The base sauce is gone. There's none. It's the crust and the cheese and then the toppings. That's it. That's the pizza. And the cheese, instead of being cheddar, or the mozzarella that we all expect, they just took the cheese right off of it. There's no cheese on that pizza. The core concept of what that Meat Lover's Pizza used to be is dead. The pizza sauce is gone. The base sauce in general is gone. The mozzarella cheese is gone. The cheddar cheese that they replaced the mozzarella with is completely gone. And then you have all of your toppings, right? They even added, like, okay, so you got all your toppings: pepperoni, ham, sausage, ground beef, bacon. And then they added, like, capicola on top. Like, hey, that sounds like a pretty damn good pizza. They added capicola, right? Like, that's gotta make a really good pizza, right? Well, it is to the people who never realized that that pizza used to come with pizza sauce and cheese, right? But all the kids nowadays are just so used to what Pokemon has become that they're not used to what Pokemon used to be. They're used to what the Meat Lover's Pizza has become and not what it used to be. It used to be so good. It used to be flawless, almost. But now it's just changed to such an unrecognizable, like, it's become unrecognizable. I gotta respond to these texts real quick. Alright. Gen 5 changed the way that the experience system worked. In every way. So, you see how I'm leveling up here, right? Imagine, okay, so like, let me defeat this Graveler real quick, right? Let me defeat this Graveler real quick. I want you to take a look. I can't really point to it, but like, take a look at how that experience bar changes when I kill this Graveler. Take a look at where it is now versus where it is after I get the experience from this fight. So it's currently there. It goes up that much. Now imagine if that experience that I just gained was cut in half. That was the Gen 5 experience in a nutshell, right? However, let's say every time that I ran across... So there's a couple different Pokemon that you can encounter here in Victory Road. There's Ursaring, Graveler, Onix, Golbat, and I think that's it. Let's say every time that I ran across a Onix, the amount of experience that I gained was a normal amount of experience. the normal amount that you would expect to receive every single time that I fight. That is what Gen 5 is. They have, I can't remember the name of the Pokemon, but there is a Pokemon that you can catch in rustling grass. So like you see the grass in this generation. Imagine if like one little blade of grass started rustling and you went into that blade of grass and you encountered a Pokemon. Let's say that Pokemon in this instance was the Onix, right? That Onix would give you normal amounts of experience. However, every other Pokemon that you encountered in that grass gave you half of the normal experience that you would get. That was the Gen 5 experience. The Gen 5 experience with experience. See what I did there? So, it made leveling up in that game and grinding incredibly annoying. Because that essentially meant that the amount of time that you had to grind in order to level up appropriately was nearly quadruple what it was in all previous generations of Pokemon. So they ripped off that pizza sauce, they ripped off that cheese, and they left you with nothing. So they took the core experience of what made Pokemon so great, and they said, fuck you. Have nothing in place of it, okay? Something else that they did, which made it even worse, is let's say your favorite Pokemon, like my favorite Pokemon for example, is Umbreon. My favorite Pokemon is Umbreon. In Generation 5, you could not catch, in the wild, or anywhere for that matter, any Pokemon that were not from Generation 5. So Generation 1, 2, 3, and 4 Pokemon were unable to be caught in the wild. They made it so that version-exclusive Pokemon, or generation-exclusive Pokemon, were the only ones that you could catch in the wild. Think of how annoying that is. So if you really wanted to use an Umbreon for your journey, or you really wanted to use a Golem in your journey, if you really wanted to use a Machamp in your journey, if you really wanted to use a Gyarados in your journey, you couldn't. Because Generation 5 prohibited you from doing that. Generation 5 made it so that you could only catch generation exclusive Pokemon in the wild, which meant that you had to create a team made up exclusively of Pokemon from that generation. And if you didn't know the Pokemon, you're out of luck. Unless you do research on team development before you play that game, you're out of luck. But if you're somebody who, let's say you're my age, say you're 22 or something like that, say you're an adult. You're an adult playing Pokemon, right? In Black and White just came out. You go and you buy Black, and all of a sudden you start running across Pokemon you've never seen before, and you're just like, I don't know, this guy looks like he could be tough, maybe he is tough, and you find out he's one of the worst Pokemon in the generation at the end of the game. When a little bit more research gets done, all of a sudden you find that, oh, maybe Patrat was not a really good choice of Pokemon to use. And all of a sudden, now you're screwed. Because, well, it's like, well, I'm kind of stuck with this Patrat now, despite him being a piece of garbage. Because he's already all the way up here in levels, otherwise I'd have to go find a different Pokemon and grind him up all the way. With the terrible experience system in this gen, right? And so they changed the core experience of the game with the experience system. They changed the core concept of the game with the experience system. And then with the Generation 5 exclusives being the only thing that you can encounter in the wild, they took the regular gluten crust that they use, and they changed it to gluten-free. So now, not only are you eating a pizza with no base crust, no base sauce and no cheese, but you're eating it on a nasty-ass gluten-free pizza crust. But all the toppings are there. They even added capicola. So it's like I'm about to say 4-meat treat. Technically, that's one of them. So it's like eating a meat lovers, but without the pizza. You would have been better off just eating the pepperoni, ground beef, and all that crap in a bowl. It was gross. Gen 5 was one of the worst generations, in my opinion, ever made. Because they changed the core concept of what made Pokemon so great, and just got rid of it all. They got rid of everything that you ever liked and enjoyed about Pokemon up to that point, and ruined it. But it's got all the toppings that you want. We even added one. We added rotation battles, you know, or like we added custom, or not custom, but like animated Pokemon sprites in battle. I believe HMs were no longer a thing in that generation. That's really cool. That's really nice. But it's everything else that makes that game so unplayable. I'm really not looking forward to my Generation 5 playthrough, but at the same time I am, because I haven't played it in a long time. But at the same time, it's, from memory, it's such a bad game. They ruined Pokemon with Gen 5, and they made it, in my opinion, at the time anyway, because I want to say it came out in 2011, at that time they made it one of the worst Pokemon, or they made it the worst Pokemon game ever made. I don't know what the sales numbers were on that game, but it was terrible. And I know some people who are a little bit on the younger side. Some of them follow me on Twitter. Some of them are even subscribed to this channel. Maybe they even watch my videos, in which case, hello. Where they couldn't be any older than like 16. And the Pokemon game that they grew up with was black and white, and that's all they know. You know, they've gone back and they've played Generations 1 through 4, and they find that Generation 1 was the worst, 2 was the second worst, 3 was third place, 4th was 4th place, and the 5th generation of Pokemon was the best. Because that's what they grew up with. That's what they grew up with, was the understanding of this is what Pokemon is. But that's not what Pokemon is at all. If you're somebody who has played Generation 5, and that was the game that you grew up with, I highly encourage you to go back and either play Gen 5 yourself, or I'm sorry, Gen 1 and 2 yourself, or watch my playthrough series of it, if you haven't already. And just understand that this is what Pokemon is. This is what Pokemon used to be. This is what Pokemon should be. This is what made Pokemon fly off of store shelves in the 90s. This is what made Pokemon fly off the shelves in the early 2000s. There was little to no criticism of Pokemon back in the day, because this was near flawless in design, in concept, and in execution. Well, not in execution so much, because this game is riddled with bugs, just like Gen 1 is. However, these first couple games were by far the best. And it's just simply because this is how Pokemon should have been. This is what Pokemon was supposed to be. The original creator of Pokemon, I don't remember his name. Yeah, let me look it up. Tatsunuki Ishihara. I'm sorry if I am mispronouncing his name. If memory serves, I believe that man passed away. No, he's alive. Who was it? I can't remember who did it. Somebody I know did it. But apparently it's Tatsuniki Ishihara. Whoever it was, I can't remember his name. Tashinuki. Or, yeah. Sanukaza. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm so sorry. I'm not very good with Japanese. But Ishihara. Mr. Ishihara created this game. In these games. With... Actually, wait. Hold on. It might have been Satoshi Tajiri. I'm not entirely sure. One of them. Either Mr. Ishihara or Mr. Tajiri created a fantastic series, fantastic franchise. This is what they envision their games to be. But Game Freak and the Pokemon Company have taken it on a completely different train and have ruined the franchise, in my opinion. This is what Pokemon was supposed to be. So to somebody who has never played Generations 1 and 2, and even 3 for that matter, I would say go ahead and play 3. But definitely 1 and 2. Go back and play them or watch my series of them, not to self-promote. And you will understand what the core concept of Pokemon is supposed to be. This is what Pokemon is supposed to be. This is what Pokemon was made to be. Not what it has become now. The Pokemon that I see nowadays is unrecognizable. Unrecognizable to the Pokemon that I remember as a kid. To the Pokemon that was made to be this way. I just pray that Scarlet and Violet turn out to be good games that return to the original concepts that made Pokemon so great. I think that's the end of my rant. However, during the process of my eternally long rant, that has lasted for, I don't even know, I'd argue at least 45 minutes. Hold on one sec. In the process of my rant, I have leveled up my Pokemon to a very good degree. I think I have maybe 5 more minutes of grinding here left to do. And then all my Pokemon will be at 45. So we got maybe 5 more minutes of grinding here, and then finally this thing will be done. So about the course of 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours of grinding, which I don't like, mind you, but hey, I really do like that Meat Lover's pizza without the bacon. Or wait, no, what was it? No, it was just pepperoni. My bad. Forgot my rant already. It's been so long. 5.5 hours of grinding, a little ridiculous. But we're almost there. I think we're gonna be at a nice comfortable level, we'll be alright. Sorry. And Volans sent me a meme and I'm laughing at it. He was talking about how, so he holds the steering wheel while he's driving at like 11 o'clock. And when he gets like stressed out or tense during driving, he'll like tense up his arm and get it like, he'll like tense up his muscles. And I'm like, so what are you doing with your other hand? And he's like, oh, I got it on the clutch. And I'm like, homie, you do know the clutch is down by your feet, right? So imagine driving one hand up here and the other one all the way down here at the clutch. And he sent me a very lewd drawing of that driving position. And he says, yeah, you know, that does look relatively uncomfortable. Okay, please. Oh, I don't have any PP in that move left. Oh lord, this ain't good. You know what? Fuck it. 44 is good enough. Five and a half hours. After 5.5 hours, our grinding is done. Oh, good lord. That was long. That was very long. Alright. Well, let's rearrange our party. Who do we want to start out first? Lighthouse? Yeah, well... I think we said critical shit, didn't they? Yeah, let's just start him off first. Okay. And then from there. Okay. So, overall, our levels are critical shit, the slow bro is at 45. Here, I'll just go into the stats. Slow bro is at 45. MVP the Meganium is at 45. Lighthouse the Amperos is at 45. Doggo the Growlith, unfortunately, is at 45. Twilight the Umbreon is at 45. And Blind the Crobat is at 44, but like one Pokemon battle away from 45. But we ran out of PP on Bite. So it is what it is. That does it, though. 5.5 hours later, we're finally done grinding. So, if you managed to sit here and stay through this entire thing, kudos to you, first and foremost, though I highly doubt anybody did. You probably skipped around a little bit, or just skipped right to the end. However, if you did stay this long, thank you. Thank you to everybody who's watching, by the way. If you enjoyed, make sure to like and comment. If you enjoy my content, make sure to subscribe. And if you don't want to miss out on the epic champion and Elite Four battle that I got coming up in the next episode, make sure to hit the bell icon. We'll see you in the next one, though, guys, for the big bad finale, kinda. We'll see you in the next one. Stay safe and stay healthy.